What are your plans after high school? Are you interested in business, education, science, maybe music? Did you know that there are over 100 higher education programs right here in Albany, Georgia? Albany State University, Darden State College, Albany Technical College, and the Dougherty County School System are teaming up to present the Albany Go to College initiative. This initiative encourages students from Albany, Georgia and surrounding areas to seek education beyond their high school diplomas. It will also help provide them with information and the tools necessary to obtain their education. On Saturday, February 20th, from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m., Albany Go to College is hosting an event at the Darden State College Student Center in Building C, in which students can learn about the college admissions process and requirements at each institution. The event will consist of everything from SAT and ACT prep to sit-down sessions with financial aid advisors. The event is free and open to the public, and parents are encouraged to attend. Lunch and transportation will be provided for those who need it. Please visit darden.edu/go-to-college for pre-registration.
Success. It doesn't always come easy. The path is full of roadblocks and uncertainty. We know some people who can tell you a little about that. They'll tell you that the crucible that launched their course was a university, a very particular one where they didn't have to share freshman classes with 600 other students, where lower division classes are taught by distinguished faculty, not graduate students. A faculty that brings a global perspective to every class and dedication to the success of every student. It isn't easy, but they'll also tell you that if you're willing to put in the work and sweat the details, you can do it. And when you set out on your path, however you define success, you'll be ready. Albany State University. Success stories start here.
Now my hand's getting dirty now.
You can grab some of the blue and some of the green.
I have learned about the order of operations of germs, different kinds of germs, the solar system, stars, planets, and we just finished making our own cell in science. It might be a great experience again, letting me go to sixth grade.
Okay, my name is Quintavious Mathis, and I'm a senior middle grades education major. Well, I'm an assistant teacher. Dr. Porter is the head teacher in our classroom. Well, I assist the students. Usually we break them up into homogeneous groups, based off ability, and it's three teachers in the class, and we all, we take turns with different students learn differently, and so for differentiated learning, we just want to use different activities so we can assess their learning in different ways.
The Summer Learning Academy is a math science themed summer camp for kindergartens through 5th graders. As I stated, we emphasize math and science, so we focus on instructional activities that's going to provide enrichment for children throughout the summer. I think that some of the other camps, they all have different themes. They focus either on sports or music or art, and we all try to do things to make sure that they're having fun. Here at the Summer Learning Academy, they get sort of a leg up or an advantage before they return back to school, but we try to make it, create a program that's fun and engaging activities that still teach some of the concepts that they are learning in school. And I think that that's the advantage that the Summer Learning Academy has, is that it's not school and it's not a tutoring facility, but we do teach the concepts that students are going to be expected to learn next year when they return to school, and we do it in a fun and engaging way.
I'm the only one who has made a mistake.
Coming around. So you're good. Now I'm going to give you a nice little workstation here on a bed of...
Hi, my name is Cherish Kennard Shinholster, and I am a senior here at the unsinkable Albany State University. Valentine's Day is right around the corner, so you know what that means. It's time to show the ones you love that they are one of a kind. As Mighty Golden Rams, you are truly one of a kind. To show how much you love your alma mater, we encourage you to give a small donation of $10 to the I Love ASU campaign. To give, please visit asurams.edu, click Give to ASU, and select need-based scholarships. It's that simple. Until next time, happy Valentine's Day, and go Rams.
Thank you for giving to ASU!
Ask these successful people what they found in college that set them on their path, and you'll get different answers. A particular class, a special professor, the personal academic setting. But they all agree on the best place to find it. An exceptional university in Southwest Georgia, where Florida, Alabama, and South Carolina students pay the same low tuition as Georgia residents. Albany State University. Success stories start here.
Welcome, everybody, to the Hyper Gymnasium in Albany, Georgia, as the Golden Rams are getting set to take on the Fort Valley State Wildcats. Joining me here in the broadcast is the man, not the myth, the legend, former All-American from Doherty High School, former All-American at the University of Georgia, former NBA star, Chris Cameron. How's it going, Chris?
Hey, Eric, it's going well, man. Glad to be here in this game. Great atmosphere today. Looking forward to this big-time matchup.
This is going to be a wonderful game as the Lady Rams, this is their last home game of the season, and they're getting set to take on their arch rival, the Fort Valley State Wildcats. This is one matchup that everybody had circled on their calendars to start the season, and I am one who also had this circle.
This is always the game of the year. They play it twice. One up there at Fort Valley's home and one here in Albany. But being from Albany and coaching here at Albany State, this was always the game we really were prepared for, the one at home, because you got to win at home. In this rivalry, you got to win at home.
And Albany State won the game up in Fort Valley 76-71 in an outstanding contest that came down to the fourth quarter.
So, you know, Fort Valley's thinking to come in here because they've already lost the one that they had at their place. So to make it right for the year, they have to come in and try to pull out a win today.
And Fort Valley is actually led by a legendary coach in his own right, Lonnie Bartley, who is back for his second stint at head coach in Fort Valley. He retired 2 years ago, and he came back to take the helm of this team once again. 29 years at Fort Valley, and now he's back.
Well, today you got two of the best coaches in the SIAC. Coach Bartley has done a wonderful job at Fort Valley, winning championships year after year after year. And to have him going against Coach Skinner, who's done a great job here at Albany State, this is going to be a big-time ball game. You got two legendary coaches.
And I am definitely excited to see this matchup. Coach Skinner leading the Rams to multiple SIAC championships, multiple appearances in the NCAA Division II playoffs. Lonnie Bartley, his resume does not need to be repeated. He has led this Fort Valley. He put this Fort Valley women's basketball program on the map.
Yes.
The Golden Rams are going to be really counting on their senior, Zuri Frost. She's going to have to step up. One of the things that has happened that Coach Skinner has done, he's moved her from the point to the shooting guard.
And that may be a good adjustment because I've watched her play over the years, and she's really a good playmaker. Sometimes by being on the ball, teams can game plan to slow you up, but when you're off the ball, they have a different approach to the defense.
And what we're going to do is we're going to take a quick pause for the calls, and we're going to come back with Golden Rams basketball in just a few moments.
Albany State is different in the fact that
it's given me opportunity to grow as a professional.
I just love working with students.
I saw a wonderful place where I thought I could make a difference, and here I am.
I love that it's a family.
ASU campus has an inviting environment.
My mother and my father went here. They are all alumni here of Albany State. I want to follow in those footsteps.
My name is April Hawkins.
My name is Lynn Rawls.
Hey, I'm Missy Widener.
My name is Alicia Jackson. I am Dean of the College of Business at Albany State University.
And I work in the Information Technology Services here at Albany.
Welcome back to the Hyper Gymnasium on the beautiful campus of Albany State University. Eric Tabor getting ready to bring you all the play-by-play action of Golden Rams basketball. We've got Chris Cameron joining as color analyst, and this is going to be an outstanding contest as we're getting ready to tip off. The Rams will control the tip. Rams trying to set it up. James gets it over to Frost. Frost drives the lane, kicks it back out for a three, misses. Rebound, Golden Rams. Rams going to take it again. Alexandria James gets it back over to Frost in the wing. The Rams seem patient here as they're looking for an opening in that Fort Valley defense. Fort Valley looks to be in the 2-1-2. Shot up and no good. Rebound by the Wildcats. Tarpkins with the rebound for the Fort Valley State Wildcats. Carter got it inside to Caldwell, who flashed. They're going to kick it back out and reset the offense. Tarpkins with a three, and she buries it in the bottom of the net.
Well, in a game like this, you got to play defense. You can't come out with your hands down.
Frost gets it inside with a bullet pass.
That was a great look by Frost.
She tried to get it inside to Foster. Foster, who has really come on as of late, the 6-foot forward. She's a junior. Has really started pouring it on toward the end of the season as the Golden Rams are on a 3-game win streak right now. Foster makes the first basket. She makes them both. Cut that Fort Valley lead down to 1. Shot by Carter, up and no good. But it's going to be off one of the Rams, so the Wildcats will take possession of the baseline. They get it inside to Green. Green kicks it back out to White. White setting the offense. She's going to look, shot clock down to 1, and the Rams will take possession. Going to look, shot clock down to 1, and the we're expecting an overflow crowd here in the Hyper Gymnasium. It's usually a late crowd. As that pass is going to go off Green, and the Rams will take possession. Kayla Green inbounds the ball for the Rams. Gives it to Alexandria James. James kicks it back over to Green. From the top of the key. Missed rebound. Fort Valley, they're going to push it up the floor. And she misses the shot. It's going to be a rebound for the Rams, but we've got a whistle and a foul. Fort Valley, they're going to push it up the floor. And she misses the shot.
Rams doing a good job getting the ball in the middle of the zone. They're just going to have to make some shots, but they're doing a good job.
Frost trying to set it up for the Rams. And that basket goes up and in. Kayla Green with the basket. Fort Valley now trails 4-3. And a good running lean by the Wildcats. Frost stops. And a good pop running. This is rebound. Fort Valley. Clemens with the rebound. They're going to push it up the floor. White gets it over to Carter. Carter gets it back over to Caldwell. And Caldwell makes the basket. White gets it over to Carter. Carter gets it back over to Caldwell. And Caldwell makes. And that looks like a three-pointer by James. And that looks like a three-pointer by James. Fort Valley's shot is no good. It's going to be a rebound. Albany State pushing it up the floor. Frost stops, pops, couldn't quite find the range. It's going to be rebound by White. White pushes up the floor but draws a foul. I don't know if that was a good foul. White pushes up the floor but draws a foul.
Well, one thing about Albany State, because they're at home and you have Frost, who's a senior, seems like she's, her emotions may be kind of getting the best of her a little bit right now. And not to say that she's forcing everything, but you can tell that she's really trying to make things happen.
And White's first shot from the charity stripe goes awry, no good. She finds the bottom of the net for the second shot.
Fort Valley picking up full court.
They get it to Frost. Frost seems to handle the pressure.
Good move.
And Aisha Foster misses on the shot. It's going to go out of bounds. Fort Valley possession.
I'd like to see James take that shot. She made a great move, and she needs to take that shot because I don't think the post player was looking for the pass. And as a result, you have a turnover.
And great defense by the Golden Rams as the ball is going to go out on Alexia Green of Fort Valley.
Albany State's doing a good job of getting the ball up the floor.
And they left Kayla Green wide open in the corner for three.
Albany State's doing a good job of getting the ball up the floor. This game to try to push the ball up.
And they left Kayla Green wide.
I've noticed they've done it on made baskets as well as missed baskets. They're pushing the ball up on the sideline.
And White, basket goes in and out, rebound Rams. And earlier, we talked about, the Rams are going to take possession, but it looked like a great entry pass going up underneath the Foster. Foster was open had she caught it.
That was a great pass. If she should have caught that, should have had a wide open layup.
And we've got a media timeout, so we're going to take a quick 15-second timeout. And you're enjoying Golden Rams basketball on the Albany State University Digital Network.
Albany State.
I work in the Office of Research and Sponsor Programs.
I'm the assistant to the dean in the College of Business.
Welcome back to the Hyper Gymnasium in beautiful Albany, Georgia, on the campus of Albany State University. We've got a great game thus far. Rams leading 10-8, 4:57 to go in the first quarter.
I like what I'm seeing on both teams. They've been pretty efficient. In 4 minutes, both teams, one with 8 points and one with 10 points. So you're looking at maybe a high-scoring game this game. If they can keep this kind of production up.
It's going to be interesting to see when Coach Skinner is going to start going to his bench or if he's going to have his starters play a lot of minutes this game. Frost to pull the trigger. Great job inside, but couldn't quite get it to fall as Foster fought for that basket up underneath, and she shows you why she deserves to wear that blue and gold.
Albany State's got to be aware of number 12. Thompson.
Pass goes out of bounds. The Rams will take possession. Because India King couldn't quite handle that hot potato out on the wing. Frost pulls the trigger on the three. Just a little too hard on it. Possession is going to go to Fort Valley.
I noticed what Fort Valley is doing. They're packing their zone in. And I was thinking maybe Albany State has a dominant post player, but they're forcing Albany State to take the three ball. And with them shooting 26% from the three-point line, that's a good strategy that Coach Bartley is doing.
As we know, Coach Bartley, everybody who follows women's basketball, Division II women's basketball, will recognize that name, and he is a legend. And I don't care what you do, he's only had one losing season in his entire career at Fort Valley State University.
That's impressive. He's up there with Gino Arienos from UConn, Pat Summits. He's the D2 coach.
Great defense by the Rams. Foster gets the rebound. The Rams are going to try to push it up the floor. James with a shot, misses, but rebound Fort Valley. Fort Valley's got a chance here, stopping and popping, but
That's
missing.
Great defense, great defense.
Caldwell with the miss. Rams get the rebound. Frost pushing it up the floor. She tries to make a move and a pass. That was intended for Kayla Green. It goes out of bounds, and the Wildcats will take possession.
Coach Skinner's going to have to talk with Frost at the end of the quarter, just to get her to calm down. Last game here at Hyper, that's an emotional thing, and she has to know how to control her emotions during this game.
And I'm seeing for the Golden Rams, Taylor Thompson checking in for the first time in this game, and she has been a force to be reckoned with coming on the last part of the season. She has really shown a lot of grit. Look for him to try to get it inside or work it over to Thompson. Frost directing traffic.
Wide open.
Couldn't quite get it, but guess who gets the rebound and the foul?
Well, you just said it, Eric. Thompson came in and made a play immediately.
And I've watched this young lady mature these past few games, and I have been thoroughly impressed with what I have seen her do. And I have watched her from the beginning of the season until now, and she has made miles of improvement.
But one of the things you want to do when you come in off the bench is you want to come in and you want to be a boost for your team. You don't want to come in the bench and give the team nothing. You want to come in and give the team a boost. And that's exactly what she did. She came in, first possession on offense, grabs the rebound, goes up, gets fouled, goes to the line, knocked down the first free throw. So that's something for these bench players to understand. When you get your opportunity, you get to go in there and make the best out of it.
Second shot by Thompson, no good. Rump brings the ball up the court, trying to set it up for Fort Valley. Thompson playing great defense.
She got caught on the hip then, though, and then the feet got tangled up.
And Franklin with a three ball misses. And the Rams offense is going to take possession.
Oh.
Frost across the arc. Tenacious defense by Fort Valley. And wide open for the three, Kayla Green. Couldn't quite get it to fall. Rams will take possession.
The Rams did a good job moving the ball around, and Fort Valley did a good job of covering that whole entire possession. But the one thing the Rams didn't realize, the middle was wide open. I think I heard Coach Skinner yelling that to the girls. looking to the middle.
They give it to Thompson. Thompson kicks it over to Green. Green couldn't quite. Foster.
Thompson with another rebound.
Thompson going to take a three. Short. Fort Valley pushing it up the floor.
Good move. That was a great
Inside
power
and
move.
in by Ashley Clemens.
That was a great power move by Clemens.
James setting it up again. Gets it over to Green. Shot clock down to 2. And inside. Shot clock down to 2. They get it to Alicia Foster. And inside, who draws the foul and will go to the line. Alicia Foster, 6 feet tall, a junior from Sparks, Georgia. Getting ready to shoot the second of 2 free throws. Couldn't quite get it to fall, a little bit of iron. And that basket ties the ball game at 12. James thought about it. Frost pulls the trigger. Short rebound, Fort Valley. They're going to push it up the floor. 13 seconds to go before the end of the first quarter. Franklin with the basketball on the wing. Gets it inside to Tarpkins. And that basket will not count as it goes up before the shot. And Coach Bartley is upset.
She's got to know that the time is running down. I'm pretty sure she heard a lot of the players telling her to shoot. So that's one of those shots, Coach can't really get mad because you got it with 1 second. So if it's a bad shot, it's not a bad shot because you took a bad shot. So, a lot of times you can just really be as relaxed as possible in that situation.
All right, we're going to take a quick timeout as you're enjoying Rams basketball on the ASU Digital Network. We'll be back.
Albany State is different in the fact that
It's given me opportunity to grow as a professional.
I just love working with students.
I saw a wonderful place where I thought I could make a difference, and here I am.
I love that it's a family.
ASU campus has an inviting environment.
My mother and my father went here. They are all alumni here of Albany State. I want to follow in those footsteps.
My name is April Hawkins.
My name is Lynn Rawls.
Hey, I'm Missy Widener.
Welcome back, SIAC fans, as the Fort Valley State Wildcats inbound the basketball as we've got a tie ball game, 12-12. Shot up and no good.
It's a good save. Oh, that's a nice move.
The basket's going to go up and in.
Tarpkins. Tarpkins half of the points for Fort Valley.
And I thought I heard Coach Skinner saying put some pressure on him as the Albany State Rams pick up a steal. Frost tries to make a pass inside. Great save by the Rams. Frost is going to try to reset the offense for the Rams. James resetting it. Gets it over to Ashley Johnson. Johnson tries to pull the trigger with a shot. No good. Rebound, Fort Valley. Rump pushing it up the floor. Is going to try to take it coast to coast, but draws the foul. Fort Valley, Rump pushing it up the floor. Is going to try to take it coast to coast, but draw the foul. Chantel Rump misses the first of two. She misses them both. Rams with a rebound. James pushes it up the floor, gets it to Frost. Frost back to James. They get it to Johnson, back to Frost, back to James. James looks like she's going to drive the lane, kicks it out to Frost. Frost on the wing for the three. Misses. Rams get the rebound, but couldn't quite hold on to the pass. Fort Valley's trying to set things up. A wild pass by the Wildcats results in a Golden Rams turnover.
As you hear Coach Skinner yelling to the team, get the ball on the inside. The Lady Rams they've missed several opportunities to get the ball on the inside to make the zone converge. They're just passing the ball around on the perimeter. Easier to guard them. Great rebound by Green.
And that's what you were talking about, getting the ball inside, even though it was not drawn up exactly that way. She gets the rebound
Get
in
the
the basket.
rebound and finish, yeah. And good things happen when you get the ball to the paint. And on the drive, she got to the paint area. Even though she missed a shot, it opened up opportunity for her teammate to rebound. Drive, she got to the paint area. Even though she missed a shot,
after this
it
game,
opened up opportunity
the
for
Albany State men
her teammates.
will take on the Fort Valley State Wildcats right here on the Albany State University Digital Network. And we talk about bigs, and I cannot speak volumes of that Albany State Rams defense being that team. They are young, but they're hungry. They've struggled some this season, but that's all a part of their growing pain.
Yeah, and with them only having one senior, that means a lot of the players got a lot of experience this year. So look for those ladies to do really well next year.
One guy on that Rams defense on the men's side that I've really been impressed with is Devontae Ward. He has dominated inside. He's the only big guy Albany State has that can really bang in the post.
And Devontae is a big body, and when I recruited him, it was for that reason. He's a big, strong post, and even though he's not 6'7", 6'8", he makes up for it with his size and his strength. So when I saw that he was having a lot of success this year, I was really happy for him because I know he's capable of being that type of player.
Alicia Foster inside with the basket, and that's what Coach Skinner was talking about.
Get the ball on the inside. Kick.
They tried to get it out to Franklin. Franklin misses, but she gets the rebound.
See, that was another example of what I was referring to about even if you're not passing it in there, if you penetrate the ball to the lane like Fort Valley did it and got the zone to converge and then they kick back out, even though she missed a shot, Franklin missed a shot, it was a wide open look, and then it gave her team an opportunity to rebound.
Rams break it up inside. And holding it up is Kayla Green. Gets it over to James. James
pass.
with a soft pass, and it's picked off by Tarkins.
James is getting kind of sloppy now. A couple turnovers back to back. Still a tight game, though. Still a tight game, second quarter.
I was going to ask you, Chris, how do you like what they've done with the women where they break it up into quarters instead of halves now?
Well, I'm still making an adjustment to it. You know, haven't seen a lot of women's games this year, so, but I've made an adjustment to it. But I think it's good because
we apologize about the technical difficulties. We're back to live action. 4:41 remaining. We apologize about the technical difficulties.
Thank you.
Rams lead 18-15. And James is at the free throw line, shooting the second of two. 19-15 to score as she made the first basket. (2015). And Chris, my daughter who's working cameras, just said that she really didn't see a lot of fight in the Lady Rams.
You don't see the intensity that this type of game brings out. You don't see it right now. Maybe in the second half you will, but they're definitely not playing with any passion.
And from downtown Columbus,
Tarkins she's really been heating up. She has half of the points for Fort Valley.
Green, great entry pass inside. And gets it to Holland, and the Rams extend their lead to 4.
Great pass.
And we're going to get a travel. And Holland, who had a great entry pass, just took a little too many steps.
Yeah. Looked like she got bumped on that play, and that's the reason why she put the ball down. But they ended up calling travel.
Checking in for the Lady Wildcats, number 50.
Rams looking to make a play. Frost back behind the arc, gets it over to Ward. Ward pulls the trigger, couldn't quite get it, and we're going to get a foul on the Rams. I think we're going to get an over-the-back call on eBay Boujay with an over-the-back call, and the Fort Valley State Wildcats are now in the bonus, so they'll go to the line from this point on in the second quarter.
Shooting for two for Lady Wildcats, number 50, Jalen Boyd.
First shot by Moore, no good. Moore makes the second of two, cuts into that lead by the Rams, cuts it down to 3. Ward. Frost is going to back it out and reset it. They tried to get it inside to Holland. Holland, bad shot, rebound, Fort Valley. Taking it up in Tarpkins.
Holland made 2 bad plays on that possession. She took a bad shot, and then she didn't get back on defense to stop the ball, which resulted to a Fort Valley layup.
Couldn't quite get it to fall. Ball is going to go out of bounds. The Rams keep possession. Ward gets it over to Frost. Frost across the court to Green. And Kayla Green buries the 3.
Kayla Green has 2 threes in this half, and I noticed that most of her shots are coming from the perimeter. She must be one of the top shooters for Coach Skinner.
And we've got a whistle.
I remember seeing Kayla Green a couple years ago. My last year here, she was a transfer sophomore, I believe. And her sister played last year, and her sister's a really good player, but Kayla showed so much potential as an incoming sophomore. And, man, I'm talking about she can flat out play, can shoot it, can drive it. And I don't know how the season's been going, but she just showed that she can knock down the shot on the perimeter. The play before that, she drove to the basket and got her shot up to the rim. It didn't go in. But she really can have an impact on this game if she steps up and play aggressive the whole game.
We look forward. We're going to keep an eye on her as the Golden Rams marching show band is making their appearance into the arena. Frost gets it over to Ward. 25-23. We're under a minute to go in the first quarter. And Kate Tabor once again reminded me she really doesn't see the fight in these Lady Rams that you normally see. If Frost must have heard me. She tries to force it up the court, couldn't quite get it in, and we've got a melee on the court for the basketball, and maybe that's the spark that was needed by the Rams to really jumpstart this team.
Usually in these type of games, you have a lot of that going on early in the game. It's not going to be a tie-up, a jump ball, and that's it. It's going to be a scuffle a little bit. You know, I still have it. You know, I got it. I want it. The referees are going to have to come in and break it up. No one's going to get text, but that's the type of mindset that you have in this game. Like you said, maybe that possession, maybe the game will get kick-started now.
And I saw Coach Bartley talking to the officials just a second ago, and I also see our athletic director, Ms. Sherry Gordon, walking across the floor. She's really made an impact since she's taken over as athletic director here at Albany State University. We're hoping maybe we can get her up for an interview at some point during the game. And we're ready to get back to live action. And we apologize about the technical difficulties. We're under 30 seconds with 23-25. The Rams lead. And there's another struggle for the basketball. Rams are going to take possession. Frost looking to make a play. We're under 20 seconds to go in the quarter. Frost.
Great pass.
Stop. Pass up and inside by Kayla Green with the basket. 27-23 with 9 seconds to go. Clock continuing to run.
Kayla Green, she's a big-time player. And like I mentioned earlier, if she just stays aggressive, the Lady Rams will have a great opportunity at winning this game at home.
And that's the end of the first quarter. And Chris, let me get your thoughts on this first half.
Well, outside of it not being as intense that it should be, and sometimes it's like that because the nerves, the nerves for Fort Valley to come in, there's a lot of pressure on them because they've already lost once this year. They don't want to get swept. And then for Albany State, they're already feeling like we're at home and we're probably going to win because we're at home. We beat them at their place. So it's more of a mental game right now. They're struggling mentally. So that's why you don't see the physical aggression, because the mental part is just lackadaisical now.
And we're looking forward, coming up after this, the men's game. And that Albany State game in Fort Valley last week came down to the final shot of the game.
Wow.
So these two teams, very much alike, only 90 miles in distance between the two. I'm looking for a great game.
And it will be, especially if that was the outcome last game. And actually I saw a couple highlights on Facebook on HBCU game. And they showed some highlights, and the gym was packed, and it seemed like a very competitive game. But usually these games are. Very seldom are they blowouts. Regardless of the records, as you can see, both records are not really just outstanding, but they're going to come in, they're going to play hard, and it's going to be a competitive game.
All right, we're going to step away for a few minutes as the Albany State Golden Rams lead 27-23. We'll be back with third quarter action in about 13 minutes. Welcome back. We are in the midst of a battle right here in Albany, Georgia, as your Albany State Golden Rams lead 27-23 in the Showdown Before Sundown basketball edition. We've got fans filing in, and we're going to have a packed house. We're expecting overflow here in the Hyper Gymnasium as James brings the ball up to court for the Rams. She's at the top of the three-point arc. They're going to get it inside, and Alicia Foster with the basket. We apologize for the technical difficulties that we had a little earlier. We're still trying to work through them as your Rams now lead by 6. And the officials let them play there. I thought that should have been a jump ball. And the shot goes up and in by White. Frost gets it out to James. James takes the 3-ball, misses. Scrum on the floor for the ball, and we're going to get a jump ball. Possession arrow goes to the Wildcats.
Well, here Coach Skinner yelling, get on the floor. Trying to get the team to come out, start the second half, like they finished the second quarter.
Fort Valley's going to take the shot, misses, and she stepped on the out-of-bounds line. Possession goes to the Rams. Centrell Holland with the inbound pass. Gets it to James, who gets it to Frost. Now it's over to Green, back to Frost, back to James. James telegraphed it, almost had that pass stolen.
That's a great pass.
Inside, and she draws the foul as Alicia Foster will go to the line.
You hear Coach Skinner keep yelling at the ladies, move the ball, swing the ball, hit the middle, because he's just trying to get them to concentrate on what they're supposed to be doing, because when they do it, they actually look good running it, and they get good percentage shots. Got a foul here, got 2 free throws. A couple times we got wide open layups. So if Albany State can stay focused on just, executing, running their offense like it's supposed to be ran, then I think they have a good chance with this game. Same thing with Fort Valley. Let's see if the other team is going to play defense.
Fort Valley lining up in that 2-1-2 zone. And that's a defense you don't see a whole lot anymore. And we've got a jump ball, possession arrow pointed toward the Rams. And Coach, I just mentioned, the 2-1-2, you don't see it a whole lot anymore. And why would you run the 2-1-2 rather versus the 2-3 maybe?
For the most part, the 2-1-2, you try to match up more so with the shooters. With the 2-3, if they got dominant inside players, then you could put 3 people on the back line to kind of make up for the 2 post players. But with the 2-1-2, maybe they're just trying to match up with the shooters. Even though they hadn't been playing them out there, I don't know why coach is running that. But if I was coaching, that would be the reason why I would run it if I wanted to match up with the shooters. Either a 2-1-2 or a 1-2-2. Some kind of way where we can match up with the perimeter players.
And White bangs down the 3 for Fort Valley, cutting Albany State's lead to 1.
See how they match it up on the backside, and then the middle person is matching up with the middle.
Mm-hmm.
Albany State has to do a better job of just moving the ball. They're catching it and they're holding it and they're looking. And right now you shouldn't be thinking about where you want to pass it. You need to be able to catch it and make a decision quick. The faster the ball moves, the easier shots you're going to get.
That's great defense.
Green kept her hand straight up. She didn't bite on a pump fake. Just kept her hand straight up, went up and blocked the shot. See, right now, she swings the ball over here to Frost. It's going to create opportunities. Frost had to kick over to Green in the corner. You know, it's going to create opportunity. The thing Albany State has to stop doing is catching it and looking, or catching it and putting it down on the floor.
And we've got a foul on the Rams. And Kiera, check that. Alexandria James picking up her second personal.
Fort Valley looks a little more focused coming out in the second half. I mean, they're pushing the ball up, they're going to the basket, putting pressure on Albany State's defense. It's tied the game up at 31. See, right now, she's swinging the ball. Swinging the ball, get the ball to the open area.
Frost, great move inside.
Frost is making some great passes. Some of the passes, you don't even see them coming, and she's getting them in there.
And, you know, this is also senior day, and she's the only senior on this women's squad. And we saw another great Golden Rams player, her sister, Mika Frost, come out to center court with the rest of her family. And that Frost family has really done wonders for this women's basketball program. Mika Frost led the Albany State Lady Rams to their last SIAC championship in 2015, I believe.
Mm-hmm. And the oldest sister, she was a great player when she was here.
Yeah, we're talking about Mika on that one.
She had another sister.
Oh, wow.
She's here. She came out with them today.
Okay.
I'm trying to remember her name, but she was a good point guard, you know, good leader, you know, excellent teammate, and they didn't have the kind of year as Mika Frost them had, but they were competitive. But that team with Mika Frost, they had a really good team.
And what I always looked at with the Rams and with Mika Frost, she had a forward that really dominated in the paint. They used to call her Tip Alicia Holston.
Yeah, I was going to say that. You know, I used to call her the big fundamental because, and then sometimes I would tease her because she's very fundamental, but I would tease her and call her Donisha White versus Donisha Howard versus Dwight Howard, because she can rebound the basketball at a high level, and she had real big shoulders. She's very athletic, and when she filled out, that's what she kind of reminded me of. But and she moved on to go up to Georgia State
and
finished.
She's been featured at Georgia State this year.
Yeah. She was a player, and I watched her development here at Albany State. She had a couple knee injuries, and you know, when you think that it doesn't get any worse, it did for her. But she never put her head down. She continued to work. She kept believing, and she worked with Tim Hughley, who was the athletic trainer here at the time. And I physically saw her put the work in. So she has earned everything that she's worked for.
So we've got a timeout. So we're going to step away from the mic for just a moment. We'll be back as you're enjoying Rams basketball. It's all knotted up at 31. We'll be back right after this. Eric Tabor bringing you play-by-play action of Golden Rams basketball on the Albany State SIAC Digital Network. 31-31 the score with 4:57 remaining in the third quarter. Fort Valley with possession of the basketball as we're coming out of the break. They get it into White.
You can see Albany State's defense start to pick up more with more intensity now.
White takes a three.
That was a tough shot by White. She did a pump fake. She did one dribble toward the basket and then a step back three. That's the difficult shot to make. So if you're Albany State, you don't get discouraged about that. I mean, that's just a tough shot. Now you hope that and then Frost come back. So, you know, those are the kind of shots that make you start playing, you know.
And Frost with the steal, looking to push it up the court. Doesn't have the numbers, but she decides to stop, pop,
she's feeling it,
and drop.
Yeah, she's feeling it. I told you she did a lot. She did a lot of pressing in the first half, but you can tell now she's kind of playing more into her own game now. She's not pressing. She's just letting the game come to her. That's a tough drive. Frost pushing it up again.
They're going to get it over to James. James setting the offense, directing traffic. James drives the lane. Couldn't quite get the shooter's roll.
It's not a good shot. This is the best player on Fort Valley's team. She's had a great first half, and you watch her shoot an open three. Albany State has to do a better job of contesting. A great pass.
Alicia Foster extending the lead to 4 for the Rams.
Kick.
And Foster,
you said it. You said she come on late in the season, come on real strong. And she's playing well. But she's a Division I transfer. So you gotta expect that from Foster. You know, that's why Coach Skinner probably brought her here so that he could have a player that he can go to late in the season. Players like that, sometimes you don't have to draw anything up for them. You know, you just kind of let them play.
They're going to inbound the basketball, and James bringing it up the floor.
Right now, swing the ball, swing it. Don't try to do too much. Swing it. Kick it.
Rams still lead by 4, and they're going to get Frost for a foul. And we got a whistle and a foul. They tried to get it inside.
Here comes White.
And rebound Frost. As White misses, she's got an easy basket. And if this was men, you would say showtime.
Showtime.
And you see the guard in Zuri Frost as she looked ahead. Rams defense was solid underneath, but couldn't quite get it. As Caldwell gets a basket for the Wildcats.
I tell you what, I'm watching this matchup with Frost and White from Fort Valley, and it's looking pretty intense. I like to see how they go at each other in the fourth quarter, because White's been doing a good job pushing the ball up, trying to get to the basket. Of course, Frost is having a great third quarter. So just keep your eye on that matchup, because I think it's going to come down to those two players stepping up. Fort Valley kind of spreads out and go into a man now.
We're down to 10 seconds to go. Rams are going to play for the last shot. Tried to run a pick and roll, but nobody rolled. Frost is going to take the three. Misses, but that ends the quarter. Rams lead 42-38. As the Golden Rams show band has made their first appearance in the ballgame.
This is the song right here. This is the song that get the crowd, get the fans, get the alumni. This is the song that get them up and going. So the Lady Rams gonna need for the crowd to stay in this game in the fourth quarter.
All right, and what do the Lady Rams have to do to maintain this 42-38 lead and maybe expand it a little bit?
I think if they come down, you still got 10 minutes, so you don't want to just hold the ball, but you got to understand that you can't just start playing reckless basketball. They're doing a good job in the third quarter of moving the ball, get the ball to Frost. She's penetrating, she's finding other people, so you can't get away from that. You got to keep her involved in pretty much almost every possession. And then everybody got to step up and make shots when they have to, or take the ball to the basket.
Good job.
As the Marching Rams show band has just put on a show. 42-38 to score. We're in the final stanza, the last 10 minutes of the contest. And the big question right now is, do the Rams have enough in the tank to finish this? Because this is Fort Valley's last game of the season. And the Rams still have 3 more. And the shot by Wynn was no good, but the Rams will keep possession. Frost to pull the trigger. We're going to get a kick ball, and that should be a fresh 30. Rams working around the horn. Frost inside the arc misses. It's going to be a rebound by James. James Fort Valley gets inside to Tarpkins. Tarpkins misses. Rebound, James. James is going to bring it up the floor. Rams don't have the number, so she's going to pull it back. Get it to Thompson.
There's no reason to force anything right now. We don't need bad shots. Just take your time, make sure you get a good shot. Something attacking the basket, because right now you want to just build the lead at one possession at a time.
And Tompkins draws the foul, and she'll go to the line. Or Thompson, rather. Tira Thompson really coming on strong, senior forward, 5'10", from Athens, Georgia, Clark Central High School. They're known for football, not necessarily basketball, but she has been a spark plug for the Rams this season.
She's played a good game tonight as well. I really enjoyed watching her, the way she's attacking the basket. You know, she plays with a lot of passion. And then she's an athletic, she's a mobile forward. You know, you don't really see the big, immobile forwards anymore. Mm-hmm. Most of the forwards now, they're able to put the ball on the floor, have lateral quickness. And I noticed that about her. She's been on the perimeter. She shot a 3 one time. But she's doing that at 5'10".
Great job by Thompson again as she poked the ball out, but they couldn't quite corral it in. And Tarpkins for the Wildcats did a great job inside as James couldn't quite finish inside underneath the basket. Rebound Wynn. Wynn gets it back out to James. James driving, gets it out to Frost. Back over to Thompson. Frost from the wing shoots a 3, draws the foul, and will go to the line and shoot 3.
So you just need good possessions. You know, you got to try to get something off every possession. They got the rebound, brought it back out. They didn't rush anything. They looked like they wanted to, but they didn't rush anything. And then Frost ended up getting a kick out off penetration where you brought the defense in, and then when you kicked, they closed out, and they ran out of control, so you still got some. So anytime you go into the basket or get the ball in the paint, a lot of times you're going to get something good out of it.
And since they're going to say it was not in the act of shooting,
we'll take it out.
So Albany State will have to took it out of bounds. Rams have extended the lead to 5, 8:05 remaining in the contest. Thompson with a long jump shot misses. Rams all over the basketball. We've got a little bit of carnage on the floor. Frost comes up with it. 2-on-1 break. Frost tries to take it to the lane. Couldn't quite get it to finish. Thompson puts it up. Couldn't get it to fall. Ball goes out of bounds. Possession goes to Fort Valley.
That was a blown opportunity. They had an opportunity to go up by 7 with about 7 minutes left. Plays like that come back to hunt you in the end of the game if you don't capitalize on them. You see, that's what I'm saying. So that's like a 4-point swing. You had 2 that you didn't score, and then you gave up 2.
And Caldwell gets the basket for Fort Valley. It's now a 3-point contest. Thompson kicks it out to Frost, and they're going to say Frost traveled. As she shuffled her feet just a little bit, she hesitated, thinking maybe I should have taken that jump shot. But in college basketball, you can't hesitate. If you catch it and it's a catch and shoot, don't think.
Yeah, you can't think. You think that's when you start traveling and making mistakes.
Ball goes over the backboard. Albany State possession. We've got just under 7 minutes to go in the contest. The Rams lead by 3. We'll see if they can stretch that lead to 5. And I thought that Frost got fouled there.
It looked like she got hit on the wrist. That's White.
Fort Valley has a chance to cut it. And there she drives to the basket, and that's what you talk about, going to the paint. Only good things can happen.
And that's the young lady I was talking about, White. She's been doing it all second half. On a rebound or outlet, she's pushing the ball to the basket. She's pushing it, putting a lot of pressure on Albany State to try to defend and make a play. And so she's gotten to the basket a lot this half. And if she misses, then she's still getting fouled, and she's going to the free throw line. So.
And the bad thing, if you're a Golden Rams fan, she's just a sophomore, so you're going to see her for 2 more years.
And she played at Washington County. Washington County is one of the best basketball programs. So you know she's got some ability upon her.
Fort Valley trying to ratchet up the pressure. And
it's a careless turnover. It's a careless turnover by James.
It looked like she played right into the trap. As Fort Valley, I got to give them credit.
James is a freshman, so I can tell that's a freshman mistake. You know, you get the ball, you break it down. You should be in the middle of the floor anyway. You know, you're up. In 6 minutes, come down and run your offense. But she's looking to try to make a play when she should be break the press, and then once you get past half court, if you're not going to go to the basket, just bring it back out and get ready to set up. So that's something that you have to learn and play through. But you don't want that to cost you in this type of game.
And right now it is 43-42. Outstanding game so far on both sides of the basketball. And now it's a chess match between the two coaches.
And you have 2 great coaches, so you know you're going to see some great execution going on, some great strategies.
Talk about why it is the Rams surrounded the basket but had problems corralling the rebound. Inside and up underneath. And Fort Valley has a chance to take the lead here with a Hail Mary pass intended for Carter. Fort Valley misses but corrals the rebound. And Coach Bartley has come out of the suit coat. Tarpkins took a spill on the floor, and we've got a whistle. And they're going to get Chantriel Holland with her 3rd personal. Inside and a block by the Golden Rams. Trying to set it up inside, and that's Foster.
Green made a nice post entry. Really looked like a tough pass, but she got it over top of the defense and set up for a nice open layup.
They couldn't quite handle it. Albany State expands the lead to 3 with 4:51. We're under 5 minutes to go in the contest.
Crowd is starting to come in now. By the time the boys start playing, both sides should be completely filled, which will make a good atmosphere for the boys' game. I remember my last year coaching here. We played Fort Valley here. They had a player by the name of Brendan Davies.
And I remember that name very well.
And, man, he tried to come in here and beat us by himself. And I talked to him about it after the game. He said, yeah, Coach, I was trying to beat y'all. He came down. It was one series that really just was the best series of the whole game. It's when we got a rebound, we pushed it up, and one of my big guys finished on a dunk. Davey comes down, shoots a 3 over there by where the ladies are. We get the rebound, it goes in, we take it out, and we push it up again. and the same guy that got the first dunk gets a second dunk. So we had one side of the crowd saying, woo, and then the Fort Valley side, woo. And then after we come back down and we dunk again, woo. And then Davey comes and pulls up at the SIAC sign. Another three, and hit nothing but the bottom of the net. And I'm like, oh, man, because we were on the verge of really running them out of the gym. But Brandy Davey wouldn't allow that to happen. And we talked about that and we joked about it after the game. But I told my guys, it's okay. That's what kind of game this is. We okay. And that's what this kind of series is all about. You got to come in ready to play. And you never know. It may not be X's and O's this particular game or this particular period. We just got to go for what we know.
Great effort right there by Holland as she goes up in the stands. Fort Valley will maintain possession. And they're going to get Holland for a push in the back. That's going to be Holland's fourth, and she's going to probably have a seat for a couple of minutes, and checking back in the game is going to be Tyra Thompson.
Well, we've seen Tarkin score a lot for Fort Valley in the first half. It's been kind of quiet the second half. Still have to watch out for her.
And Coach Bartley is irate.
It's just so amazing, you know, for him to coach as long as he's coached, the passion that he still has.
Frost gets it across the timeline. Tries to set it up inside for Kayla Green.
Yeah, it's a great look. And it looked like that ball came off of Fort Valley. And I see Coach Skinner talking to the officials about that call. The ref may have missed one then. Got to watch out for number 12, Tompkins. Great move.
And that was Caldwell.
Great move.
James, who's played almost a full 36 minutes, still out on the court.
Great pass.
Frost couldn't quite get it to fall.
Great hustle. Great hustle.
And that was Thompson again. Tyra Thompson gets the hustle and knocks the ball off of the Wildcats, so the Golden Rams will take possession again.
And those are winning plays right there. You got to have people that's going to be willing to make the extra effort.
And we've got a whistle. Great job by Frost on defense.
They got to get something out of this. They got to get something.
It's a 3-on-3 break, and the Rams couldn't quite capitalize. I think Frost should have held it back because they didn't have the numbers.
She should have held that. At least she should have kept the ball in her hand. There's Tarkins.
And Fort Valley takes their first lead in quite some time, lead 46-45. We're under 3 minutes to go in the contest. Ball goes out of bounds, and it's going to be a Fort Valley possession. And Coach Skinner is wondering what in the world is going on, and we've got a timeout. And so, Coach, let me ask you, in this situation, what do you tell your team if you're Coach Skinner?
Well, obviously he's mad about the lack of execution on that last play. And so Green, who's one of his better players, she's got to make a better decision. And basically they need to execute whatever play is that Coach Skinner wants them to run. Or I think what he's going to do is talk to them about making sure that the ball's in Frost's hand or maybe James, the point guard's hand, so that they can run something and not just be out there freelancing playing. Because you had a post-up situation, and then she gave up the post-up situation, but at the time she gave it up, Green was looking to make the pass. So we're not going to be on the same page. I'd rather just get the ball back to Frost, let her call something so we can execute. So I think that's what he wanted to talk to him about, because I saw him talk with Green, and maybe she didn't understand what he was telling her. So this is the time, if you got timeouts, you don't need a lack of communication. This is the time that you need to understand what I just told you.
Right.
So the next possession, if you're in that situation, you know what we're looking for. So that was a good timeout by Coach Skinner. Plus, you can talk about your defense, what you need. Just get the team refocused. Let's see how it comes out. Let's see how Albany State comes out on defense and see if they come out on offense and give us a great possession. That's unfortunate. It's pretty good defense. It's unfortunate.
I think they're going to call Thompson with her second.
Thank you.
And Fort Valley is now in the bonus, and they still have fouls to give.
She didn't capitalize on the free throw, though. Great hustle. This is when it's do or die. How bad do you want it?
They get inside. And Alicia Foster has got a chance to make three the hard way.
And see, if you notice on that play, they got inside, but the defense was behind them. So it wasn't a force. In the possession before, you know, the defense had gotten around. So and I think that's what Coach Skinner was trying to reiterate to the players. We don't have to force it in there.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if it's not there, don't take it. That was a great move by Thompson. When she got it, she banged the defense and went up. You know, and a lot of times players don't finish after they make that initial contact.
So now, Fort Valley, we're under 2 minutes to go. Fort Valley looks to be trying to work something inside. But the Rams have done an outstanding job. And again, I have got to give credit. She has got to be the player of the game. Tyra Thompson with the steal. Frost pulls up.
That's a bad
Couldn't quite
shot.
get it to fall.
I would have brought that back out. You got to live with it. She's a senior, but, you know, I would have brought that back out. But that's a great defensive play by Foster.
We're under 90 seconds to go. Possession stays with Fort Valley as they lead 47-46. Uh-oh, out of the corner. Couldn't quite get it. But we've got a foul on Fort Valley. Nola Carter commits the foul. And that's her second. So the Rams will inbound the basketball from the baseline, as the next foul will put the Rams into the bonus. Oh, my.
Still.
She couldn't finish, and Thompson gets it, and we're going to get a foul.
Man, Thompson she's had a big night tonight, you know, and it hadn't been just scoring. It's been 50-50 ball, rebounds, toughness. Like you gotta have players that are gonna make those plays in order to win.
And Thompson has done everything except for sell hot dogs at halftime.
Let's see if she can go to the free throw line and capitalize on her effort. Great job.
She gets the shooter's roll on the first one.
If she can knock this one in, puts a lot of pressure on Fort Valley. You know, if she doesn't, Fort Valley can just come down and try to look for a two. But if she put the pressure on them, now they got to make some decisions how they want to execute in the last 54 seconds.
Thompson couldn't get the second one to fall. Fort Valley is going to try to bring it up the floor with a quickness. We're under 50 seconds, clock running.
They're going to run a curl play here.
Thompson. Thompson.
Again.
Smart. Oh, my.
They didn't need once you get the steal, and I know Frost is trying to, go ahead and get an easy opportunity, but you're up by 3 or you're up by 2. You just want to probably bring that one back out, even though it was wide open. But you really don't want a turnover in that situation. But great hustle by Thompson again.
And you have got to give Thompson an award for this game. Outstanding performance. We've got a 3-ball. Gets none. Rebound Fort Valley.
All the Golden Rams have to do now is get one stop. One stop.
13.8 seconds to go. And Coach Barlow has taken a timeout. And let's set the stage. 13.8. You've got the ball. What kind of play do you run here if you're Fort Valley? And defensively, what does Albany State have to do?
Albany State has to make sure that they don't foul. Because both teams are in the bonus, so it puts Fort Valley at the line. You really don't want to foul here because you want to make them earn it. Sometimes if you foul, hopefully you foul a poor free throw shooter, and then maybe they'll miss one. But Fort Valley, they need to get the ball in Tarkin's hands. They need to run a play for Tarkins, maybe bring her to the ball side, something around the paint, because she's a 6-foot guard. Mm-hmm. So maybe she'll be able to shoot over the defender. But if it's not Tarkins, then White. So I would have something with those two involved. And I would really probably try to get the ball to Tarkins because I like how she's been scoring here lately. White has been driving everything to the basket, but Tarkins has been mid-range shot, three-point shot, or going to the rim. Well, let's see what they come out with. The ball is going to be out of bounds, and it may be on the side. So if I'm Coach Bartley, what I like to do here is have an out-of-bounds play to score, but if it doesn't score, then go right into whatever we're looking for. So they decide to go right into whatever they're looking for.
Good defense by Frost. Again, Thompson with a block.
Oh!
Fort Valley hits a bucket, and they're going to take a timeout.
Wow. 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 You can't defend that play any better than what Albany State did. And it's just unfortunate that White made a big-time shot. I mean, she had to be at least 3 to 5 feet past the men's three-point line. And I thought she panicked and just put one up too early, and it looked like it was going to be an air ball. But what a big shot by White. After a great defensive play by Thompson.
So right now, here's the question. One of the rule changes in women's basketball now is they can inbound the basketball. They don't have to inbound it from the baseline.
so they can move it up to like the NBA.
Yes.
Okay, because I was going to say, if Coach Skinner has 2 timeouts, he needs to advance it, call the timeout so he can get it closer. Because for women's basketball, it's kind of hard for them to just throw it long all the way down the court. But if he can bring it at half court, he has almost 4 seconds. So now he has to go with one of his out-of-bounds plays from the side. That's going to get him a good shot. And I would involve 24. Thompson, Foster, and Frost.
Okay, because it's not a situation where there's a catch and shoot.
No, you got
a chance to run a curl.
So right here, I go off a ball screen now.
Frost.
Oh, she loses it. Oh, she loses it.
Frost loses it, and that's going to be the ball game. A tough break for the Rams. They lose it 49-48, but it was a thriller of a ball game.
It was a thriller. I mean, it was a great ending. I mean, because like we said, eventually it's going to get to that level. And the fourth quarter was a real good, intense level. Saw a lot of good plays by both teams. And it was just unfortunate that Frost lost the handle on that last drive because she had something going. And so it's just unfortunate, but it was a great game. It was a great game.
All right, with that being said, we're going to sign off, but come back in about 20 minutes for the men's edition to this outstanding homecoming night. Stay tuned. Eric Tabor, Chris Cameron will be back. Welcome to the Hyper Gymnasium. Albany State University getting set to take on the Fort Valley State Wildcats. A tremendous matchup tonight. The Lady Rams lost a tough game just moments ago with a three-point bucket, a miracle shot that goes in. As we get underway, Devontae Ward wins the tip for the Rams. Possession arrow will go to the Wildcats. And McClure draws the foul.
We talked about Devontae Ward earlier in tonight's game. And to see Coach Moore come out, first possession of the game, go inside to the big fella. You know, try to get him going.
And that's exactly what you have to do as Barnes picks up his first personal in less than 15 seconds.
As I was talking with the coaches from Fort Valley and asking them about the top player, number 33, Crawford, Jalen Crawford, is a player with a capital P. When I was coaching here, we played against him at Valdosta State, and his brother plays in the league. Avery Bradley is his brother.
Wow.
And, man, he lit us up, man. He lit us up. We had tomorrow's games, and they were going at it. But that kid can play 33. Jalen Bradley, Jalen Crawford. Jalen Crawford.
Chris Bell with the first basket for the Wildcats.
Back to Ward.
Ward tries the hook shot. Couldn't quite get it to fall. Rebound, Fort Valley.
And Ward has to make sure that, like a lot like Frost, he has to make sure that he doesn't let the moment, get the best of him and start forcing. But from what I've seen the first two possessions, I don't think that Fort Valley can guard him if he takes his time in that paint. When he puts his head down and go to the back, I don't think Fort Valley can stop him.
Ward underneath. Couldn't quite get it to fall.
You see what I'm saying? Just rushing it a little bit. Just got to slow it down a little bit. And don't force it, Calm his nerves a little bit. Because he's getting good looks at the basket. It's just that he's going up too quick, trying to get the ball up. He's excited.
And Juwan High picks up the foul. Freshman guard, 5'10", from Americus, Georgia. Bryant going to bring the ball up the court for the Wildcats. We're going to get a foul underneath the basket. And they're going to call MG Michael Green, number 23, for his first personal. Michael Green, a product of Westover High School here in Albany, Georgia. He's a two-sport athlete for the Rams.
Mike Green is a really good athlete. He was a Willie Boston Player of the Year coming out of high school here at Westover High School. He's got big-time potential. That's his second foul. And that's one of the things about Mike Green. Sometimes you kind of let his emotions get the best of him as well. As you see, he didn't need to foul him, and you just got to foul. Mm-hmm. And, in college basketball, you can't play first half if you got two fouls, and it's 15 minutes to go in the first half.
Yeah.
You got to sit down. So now you're taken out of the game for the whole first half. It's not a smart play by Mike Green. They need his toughness in this game.
Pulling up for the jump shot, Crawford. Couldn't quite get it to fall. Rebound goes to Williams. Back out to Bryant, who shoots the three, gets none. Rams push it up to 4 for Ward. Ward couldn't quite handle it. Inside, stolen. Rams going to push it up the floor. Could it be?
Got to finish. Got to finish.
Close to being showtime for the Rams. Jadon Davis with the basket.
Oh.
Rams couldn't quite get it to fall.
Great defense by Ward.
Pulling the triggers, Davis.
You got to get to the rim. Those are bad shots in transition. You push it up. You got a defense on the back of his heels. Go ahead and take the ball to the basket.
It looks like we're going to get ready for a hockey substitution by the Rams. They got a fast break. Fort Valley finishes as Barnes takes it in for the basket. 6'7", guard forward from Columbus, Georgia. With 15-10 to go, Albany State trails 8-3. We're going to take a step away for a quick second, but we're going to be right back as you're enjoying Golden Rams basketball on the Albany State Digital Network. Welcome back to the Hyper Gymnasium. Eric Tabor along with Chris Cameron bringing you action for the Albany State University Golden Rams. And the Rams trail right now by 5, 8-3. And we'll see if they can get back in the game. Brandon Hudson for the Rams inbound the basketball. And we're going to get a travel on the Rams. Now the lead is 7 by the Fort Valley State Wildcats here on homecoming night for the Golden Rams. Hudson with the three-pointer. Well, they're going to call it 2. His toe was on line.
That was a quick move to the basket by Bryant. Junior Bryant, quick basket. Quick move to the basket. And the foul.
And a hot potato by the Rams. Couldn't handle it. Ball goes out of bounds. Kate paying that one down a little bit. Driving to the basket. Rams going to run it. They're going to reset the offense. Hudson takes the shot and misses. And we've got carnage on the floor.
Albany State's got to find some type of rhythm to get into. What I'm seeing, we're coming down, everybody's looking for their own shot going one-on-one. And there's no flow to the offense. And it's a lot of jump shots. So what Fort Valley's doing, they're getting the rebound and pushing it out. So I think they can control what Fort Valley does if they take better shots on the offensive end. Fort Valley's coming down, they're patient, they're running some offense.
Hudson just a little, not enough touch on the ball. Couldn't quite get it to roll. And that's going to be a foul, and it's going to be a turnover.
It's a good defensive play by Hudson. He understands that he was, outsized, with the big guy 6'7". Look like he's over 200 pounds. Hudson's at 6'1", maybe 170. He did the smart thing by just squaring him up, let him come through him, and taking a charge.
And Walker loses it on the dribble. And McMillan loses it, driving to the basket, goes out of bounds. The Rams will take possession. .24 to go in the first half. In the corner, couldn't quite get the shooter's roll. And what Fort Valley is doing is they're playing their brand of basketball. They're slowing it down, setting up their offense, trying to make a play.
Again, it seems like Albany State is more spreading the floor, trying to create one-on-one. And a lot of people are not touching the ball for Albany State. And so there's no chemistry on offense.
The because one of the things Coach Moore likes to do, he wants to try to generate spacing. He likes to play that kind of, for lack of a better term, excuse my basketball terminology, but the Golden State offense where he's trying to spread it around, guys try to take a three.
Yeah. And I see that, and I see what they're looking for, and guys are spreading the floor, and someone's trying to break you down. And I noticed that. They're not doing a good job of it. They're not doing a good job of it.
So with 11:53 to go, Rams trail by 7. And what do you think Albany State has to do to get back into this game?
I mean, if they're going to play that style of play, they need to do a better job of being more efficient on the drive to create an open opportunity at the rim. And then, therefore, the defense is forced to rotate, leaving somebody wide open for the spacing that they've already created. But no one's making good moves to get to the basket. No one's having to help off of their man. So, therefore, no one's taking an open shot, and then they're not making shots. So, they need to do a better job of breaking down the defense and trying to get to the basket.
And Jadon Davis makes the first of 2. And he misses the second. Driving to the basket was Tyler Edwards.
Well, we talked about that in the girls' game. If you can get in the paint, you can make some things happen. Fort Valley got in the paint then, missed a shot, but they got the foul. Albany State's not really getting deep in the paint when they're coming from the top. They get into the free throw line area, and then they're going up to the rim. So the key is to try to get deep in the paint. Force the defense to come over and help create open opportunities. I'd like to see Albany State move the ball around a little bit more and then look to attack. I think that's what they're not doing a good job of.
Great job of hustle on the floor.
And I like that. Okay. I like that. Schnurls for Albany State,
Jason Snurls.
Yeah, instead of him trying to call a timeout, he just tried to get it to a teammate. And that way you're not wasting timeouts. You see that too often now. I mean, a lot of guys watch NBA basketball and see guys falling on the floor, call a timeout, but those guys got 8 times out. Plus they got TV timeouts. So you got to learn how to just get the ball out. Now, if you can't get it out of there, then you call a timeout. But don't let that be the first thing that you resort to.
And we've had some pressure by the Fort Valley State defense, and Edwards is going to be charged with his second personal foul.
That's a good drive. That's what I'm talking about, driving the ball to the basket. A good drive by Jason Snarls. Good pass.
Couldn't quite get it to finish, but the Rams will keep possession of the basketball. (15-10) your score with 10:05 remaining. And we've got a whistle and a foul.
Jason
9:57, clock running. And now the Rams are in the, I stand corrected, Fort Valley is in the bonus right now.
Fort Valley with a little pressure. Now let's see how the Rams handle the pressure by Fort Valley. Didn't do a good job. That's nice. That's a nice shot by McMillan.
Rebound Rams. Ooh, good move as he takes it coast to coast. Brandon Hudson. He had a foot injury last year, and he has really responded well to treatment.
Brandon Hudson, another one of those Westover guys that's playing for the Golden Rams.
And from way downtown, that was Jalen McMillan.
He just made a good move the previous play, and even though he missed a shot, I still was able to see that it was a good flowing shot. So on the next possession, he's shooting the ball because even though he missed, he didn't lose any confidence.
Oh, my. A bad pass by McClure leads to another Fort Valley basket. With 8:52 remaining, Rams trail 21-12, a 9-point deficit.
That's McClure's second consecutive turnover. So
we're going to take a quick timeout and step back as you're enjoying Rams basketball on the Albany State Digital Network. We're back as we've got a great ball game right here. Rams trail by 9, 8:45 remaining in the half. Rams with possession. Hudson with the three from way downtown.
Brandon Hudson is heating up. He's got the last 8 points, 7 points for the Golden Rams.
And that's the thing. And this has been one of the Rams' issues most of the season is we've got a timeout, or we've got a foul, rather. But Albany State's offensive production, the shooters have been kind of streaky this season.
You want me to take more, or are you
And it's just been one of those things that's kind of hurt the Rams because they're young, and these guys are kind of streaky with their shooting.
Yeah, exactly. I noticed when I looked at some of the games that they will be up at half but then lose at the end, and that as a result, that's come from inexperience or just streakiness. So they got to do a better job of, like we talked about, making sure they get some good offensive flow. Then let everything else happen by itself.
The Rams inbound the basketball, pushing it up the floor.
Oh!
And he hit the floor hard. Brandon Hudson still down. He draws the foul. He takes a moment to collect himself. And he seems up and okay. Hudson will go to the line and shoot two, as that was almost that was a nasty spill.
Yeah. Anytime you get in the lane, they always have a rule. If you get 2 feet in the lane, then go off of 2. Because anytime you go off in that lane like that and you jumping off of 1 and you make contact with the defender, you really don't know how you're going to come down. So I like to tell a lot of kids, we call it a power-up move. Make sure you land on 2 feet, go up strong. Whatever contact you take, you can come down on balance and still protect yourself. So it's a good thing that Hudson was able to come down and get, without any injury. But you got to like the way that Hudson is playing. His mindset, for this type of game, he has the right mindset. He's coming, and he's aggressive. He's attacking. Yeah, Hudson came off the bench, so he's bringing a lot of spunk off the bench. Mike Green got in foul trouble, so you got to have guys that can come in and fill the role when starters get in foul trouble, whatever the situation is. So he's doing a good job.
And he makes the second basket. Rams cut into that Fort Valley lead. It's right now 7. The Wildcats with their offensive set. Try to drive the lane. It should be Albany State ball, and the officials make the correct call. As he lost control of it as he drove the lane. Nobody touched it, so Albany State takes possession, and Fort Valley is starting to show a little bit of pressure. The Rams break it down.
Give it to him on the inside. Big guys posting up. Give it to him.
Ward. Ward right there under the basket. Easy deuce. And you called it.
Anytime you got Ward out there, they gotta try to guard him.
Nice spin move, but couldn't quite finish. Ball goes out of bounds. Interesting call by the official. I thought a Fort Valley player last touched it.
It looked like it was clearly off of Fort Valley at that time. I'm like you. I just knew he was going to blow the whistle for Albany State. I didn't see an Albany State player around the ball. But that's why he's getting paid, and I'm up here calling the game. Those guys are professionals.
I want to send a shout-out to Gregory Moore, the SIAC commissioner. I spoke with him earlier this week. And I know he is probably tuned into the broadcast, and I just want to say, Commissioner, I'm going to give you a call first thing in the morning. I just recently saw where you called me, and I'm going to be in touch with you. But we've got a fantastic game, and we've even got a cheerleading battle going on.
I mean, it's been going on all day. Girls game, boys game, girls players, boys players, cheerleaders. They had a flipping contest. Now they got cheers, now they got dance. When you put these two schools together, man, you never know what you're gonna get. But it's good, honest fun, good, honest competition, so.
You're right. As the Rams cheerleaders are actually leading it up right now. And great entertainment at halftime. As the new athletic director, Cherie Gordon, one of the things she wanted to do is make every contest, whether it be football, basketball, baseball, soccer, volleyball, nonstop action, get the fans involved, make you want to say, man, I've got to go back and check this game. I've got to go to an Albany State contest.
Yeah. And that's what it's all about. Basketball, any sports event, it should always be about entertainment. Bring the family out. Something to do. Worked all day, worked all week. We're going to go to the Albany State game this weekend.
And Ward, unbelievable hustle by Devontae Ward.
The Rams are chipping away at the lead.
And with all the bodies in the arena, it's starting to get warm in here. 23-18 your score. And I want to urge everyone, there are a lot of changes going on in what we call the new U, or the new Albany State University, since we're merging with Darton College. And you're going to see a lot more action and excitement. And if you want to see more events like this, Good pass by the Wildcats.
Corbian Bell is a freshman, 6'6" freshman guard out of Atlanta. He just made a nice move on the baseline, even though he missed it. But he came down and made a great pass.
Ward saves it. Kicks it over to Davis. Davis tries to shoot, misses.
Albany State, they take too many three-point shots this half. I'm looking at their they shoot 34% on the year, which is not a bad percentage. But in a game like this, you really want to, if you got the three-point ball going, then, that's totally different. But in a game like this, you really want to keep pressure on the defense and drive it to the basket.
Coach Michael Moore, the head coach for Albany State, he was Fort Valley State's head coach before he returned to Albany. This is his alma mater. He graduated from Albany State, and he was part of those 1980s running, gunning Rams football teams. And Edwards misses at the charity stripe.
That's what I'm talking about. You see the difference?
You drive to the lane.
You got to drive the ball to the basket. First of all, as a player, you want to get some confidence in what you're doing out there. And if you just shoot jumpers and they're not making the shots, first thing to go is your confidence, That's just natural. That happens. So make good offensive moves, get to the basket, and then that'll open up the jump shot.
Ray Mobley with a three-pointer. And the Rams are going to have to try to ratchet it up offensively.
Just that one-on-one basketball again. The Rams have got to do a better job trying to get the ball inside the ward or attack the rim. That's all we need right now until we get some kind of chemistry. Ward has the ball now. Okay, he got a jump ball. He got to do a better job in that situation. But I like the fact that they're trying to get the ball to their best post player.
And when you look at it, the only real big man Albany State has is Devontae Ward. And sometimes I think back to the Chicago Bulls teams of the 90s when Jordan and Scottie Pippen and those guys ran a triangle offense, and you really didn't have a big man underneath.
And Jordan and those guys, because they were the better players, they would go to the block and they would post up, and that's where they would get more of their scoring from. Those guys posting up versus a Cartwright or a Scott Williams, trying to make plays in the post.
We've got a whistle with 4:53 to go in the half. Albany State trails 28-22. Both teams in the bonus. And Bell hits the second of two, extends that lead to 8. Fort Valley starting to apply pressure. Jackson gets it across the half-court stripe. Good save. And it was beyond the 3, so it looks like he's going to get 3. They're going to say 2?
Yeah, it looked like he called in 2 shots on it.
But it looked like he was beyond the 3-pointer.
It looked like he was way beyond the 3 because he was almost in Fort Valley's bench. Maybe he had a foot on the line, because from our vantage point, it looked like he was behind the 3-point line. And see, this is one of the issues with Mike Green getting those 2 quick fouls. Coaches had to kind of just, probe and see who he can put in because they're making a comeback, and they got to do it with guys coming off the bench, And so hopefully he'll learn and don't put himself in that situation in the second half.
And Hudson makes the second. 30-23 your score. Habersham handling the ball. He kicks it out to Walker.
That's the second 3. He's got 2 big threes in the first half. I like this Fort Valley team. They got a lot of long guys, 6'6", 6'7", 6'4", long arms, very athletic. In this league, that's what you have to have. You don't need the big, tall 6'8", 6'9" guys because they can't move like they need to move. That's a good move right there by Ward.
They're going to have to get back. Fort Valley's really pushing it up the court.
I can't believe that they called continuation on that. He took a dribble, got fouled, and blew the whistle. He took the dribble. Ward jumped. He got fouled on the dribble. And then they let him get it, grab it, and go up. And I know the rule is if he's attempting to go into his shot. I just think that he wasn't attempting to go into his shot.
And Coach Moore is actually pleading his case.
Yeah. I got to agree with Coach Moore in that situation, but I've seen that when I coached in this league, they would have different rules. They would define them differently. That was a total NBA and 1. That wasn't a college and 1.
And a tough break for the Rams as now that lead is 10. Back at the Hyper Gymnasium, Albany State trails by 10. And we'd like to thank a lot of you who are tuning into the internet stream, and we're working through some technical difficulties, and we do apologize about that. But a big shout out to some of the folks from G-Big Production who are here on staff. Kate Tabor actually running 2 cameras. Big up to her as she's running back and forth. And Eric Tabor doing a fantastic job directing the broadcast. Albany State trails by 10, 35-25 as Fort Valley starting to ratchet up a little bit of pressure. The Rams get it across the midcourt line. Crawford with a three-pointer.
And one thing Albany State cannot do right now is let Crawford get hot. He's capable of scoring a ton of points quick. And this is his type of flow. Coming down, back and forth. So the Rams got to make sure they don't get caught up in that because they're down. They just need to make one possession at a time. You got a whole second half. That's his third three-pointer.
Bench, Mobley.
That's his third three-pointer this half. Albany State's got to do a better job playing defense.
And he had Ward cutting in. And Ward was not spotted. 2:47 to go in the half. And Hudson could not sink the basket. We're going to get a foul on the Rams.
Yeah, that foul is on McClure. He got to do a better job of staying down, falling for the head fake.
Going to the line, it's going to be Smoke, Chris Smoke, 6'4" sophomore guard from Augusta, Georgia.
I talked with Coach Williams earlier, and he said that he's going to lose some post players, but he got 7 guards coming back. So, he's in a pretty good position. And they're in 3rd place in the East, and he got pretty much his whole backcourt coming back, plus guys coming off the bench.
(45-31). Ward goes in, couldn't quite finish it, but will go to the line and shoot 2.
Like I said earlier, Albany State got to understand who they are. You got to get the ball to Ward, and then whatever you're going to run, you got to run that. You can't have the ball in guys' hands out here just playing. You're down 14. You got to be careful, because if you miss 3 possessions, they go down and score 3. You're down 20, And at the half, you don't want to spot a team 20 points, and then you got to work so hard to get back in the game. So these last 2 minutes are very important. If I'm Coach Moore, I may call a timeout. We get a stop, I may call a timeout. And just talk to the guys about what I want in the last 2 minutes and where we want to cut the lead to.
Ward shows you why he's the man in the middle.
That was a great block by Ward. He stopped the penetration, and then he closed out to the pass. So that's Ward showing good leadership, playing hard, making plays.
.29 remaining in the half. Outstanding contest so far. Rams trail by 14. Defensively, they need to get a stop here to get back in the contest.
I watched the last shot that he took, Chris Bell, sophomore out of Atlanta, 6'8". Man, he's going to be a good player in this league.
And they're going to call a charge on Devontae Ward. And Ward's still on the floor. He can't believe it.
That's good defense. The only issue I have with that call is Ward did dislodge him. He put his shoulder into him. So I understand that. But I would like to see the officials let those guys bang like that. Let them bang. But because Chris Bell fell to the floor, they had to call something. And it really couldn't be a blocking because Ward did lean into him.
We're under 1 minute to go, and Devontae Ward is taking a seat. He was a little out of control. Jadon Davis on the drive. And they get it out to Barfield. Barfield hits a 3. The Rams are going to have to play for the last shot here as The shot clock is off. We are at 16 seconds. In and out.
Oh! Man, now if he'd have hit that, that would have hurt.
And that's the end of the first half. Albany State trails by 19, 50-31. We're going to take a pause for the cause and come back as you're enjoying Albany State basketball on the ASU Digital Network. Welcome back as we're getting set for the second half of this pivotal SIAC matchup. Albany State trails 50-31. Eric Tabor, along with Chris Cameron, bringing you all the play-by-play action of Albany State Golden Rams basketball. Want to say thank you to everyone tuning in to the broadcast. And on the page, someone asked, "Is this Division II basketball?" And my response is, yes, it is. As we're getting set to resume action here in the SIAC. This will be the last contest of the season for the Fort Valley State Wildcats. Oh, my. As we had carnage on the floor. And we've got a basket. And we do apologize. We're having some technical difficulties with the instant replay tonight. As that was kind of ugly. As Williams makes three the hard way. The Rams trail now by 22. Inside, almost a great job, but outstanding defense by the Wildcats of Fort Valley State. That's a turnover. Ball goes over to Albany State as J.R. Bryant is trying to plead his case, saying that that ball touched an Albany State player, but to no avail, the officials made the correct call.
Yeah, I think that was sailed away from him.
Virgil Fields with the basket for the Rams, cutting the lead down to 20. And the Rams have got to start playing some defense and getting a stop or two. And that was a three-pointer. And that's one thing I'll take, a 2-for-3 any day, but it's going to need a few more of those to get Albany State back in the game as the lead is down to 19. Good job of defense.
Fort Valley's really trying to get the ball on the inside, and they're fronting Bell, so Albany State's got to have a weak side help.
Michael Green was there doing a great job, missed most of the first half as he got into foul trouble. He's back out for that Albany State team. And they're going to get Fields, Virgil Fields, for a foul.
I talked with the coaches from Fort Valley at halftime, and they talked about Chris Bell having a lot of big-time potential. The thing is, they just don't know what day he's going to show up, what they're going to get from him. But they all agree that if he's consistent, man, he can be a big-time player in this league. So he's got 2 years left, so he can be someone that that's pretty good in the conference for 2 more years.
And for those of you tuning in online, we do have the chat forum open, so you can chime in to the broadcast. If you'd like to see more games like this, don't hesitate to put it out there, or call the president's office or the athletic director's office and let them know you want to see more events like this streamed on Albany State Digital Network. Fields with another three. So they're going to say two. His toe was on the line. Fields, that one was for three. Good defense by the Rams. Shot no good, rebound by Ward. MG 23, Michael Green. Taking it up, he stops, hits a floater, and up and in. They're going to probably get Ward with a lean in.
Yeah, Ward's got to do a better job of sliding his feet in that situation. He does not need to pick up a foul. He does not need to pick up a foul because he needs to be in the game right now.
Ward's going to pick up his third personal.
And so you almost kind of got to take Ward out of the game right now because with 16 minutes to go, if I'm coaching against Coach Moore and Ward is in the game, I've got to draw something up for Chris Bell and tell him he's not going to be aggressive because you don't want to foul.
Mm-hmm.
So that's not a good decision on Ward to get that foul, you know. Sometimes you just need to give up a layup just so you can stay in the game.
And they're going to say no basket travel. Ball goes out of play. Wildcats basketball. Williams to inbound it for the Wildcats. J.R. Bryant, top of the key, gets it over to Williams. Williams gets it inside to Barnes, and it's going to be Albany State basketball as it goes out of bounds. We've got a media timeout with 15:45 to go in the contest. We're going to step away for about 15 seconds as you're enjoying Golden Rams basketball on the ASU Digital Network.
Albany State is different in the fact that
It's given me opportunity to grow as a professional.
I just love working with students.
I saw a wonderful place where I thought I could make a difference, and here I am.
I love that it's a family.
ASU campus has an inviting environment.
My mother and my father went here. They are all alumni here of Albany State. I want to follow in those footsteps. My name is April Hawkins.
My name is Lynn Rawls.
Hey, I'm Missy Widener.
My name is Alicia Jackson. I am Dean of the College of Business at Albany State University.
And I work in the Information Technology Services here at Albany State.
I work in the Office of Research and Sponsor Program.
Welcome back to the Albany State University Hyper Gymnasium. Eric Tabor, along with Chris Cameron, bringing you all of the Albany State play-by-play action. We've got 15:35 to go in the contest. And Albany State is chopping into that lead now, 59-45 the score. Albany State trailing by 14. Shot is no good. Rebound. Albany State. Ball's going to go out of bounds. Fort Valley possession. And Albany State has to dig in right now, and everybody would love to see them do the Ram Buck. Inside, no basket, rebound Rams. They're going to push it up the floor. Jackson loses it. The Rams regain possession. They're going to set it up. 23 MG Michael Green with the basketball. Missed him most of the first half due to foul trouble. Green's going to stop, pop. Couldn't quite get it to fall. Wildcats going to push it up the floor. And Jackson steps out of the way and lets him have the easy bucket. And Jadon Davis draws the foul, and he'll go to the line and shoot two.
Albany State, they made a little run at it the last 2 minutes, but then they made missed some shots, and then Fort Valley got it and got the lead back up to 16. They just got to take the time right now. They got 14 minutes to go in the game. You want to just cut the lead down, not all at once. Coach Moore's got to communicate that to his players. Let them know they want to cut the lead down in bits and pieces. Got it down to 15 now. On the 10-minute mark, let's get it down to 10,
Well, I always think about when you talk about cutting into a lead, I think about Miles College's head coach, Reginald Ruffin, and he always has this policy, he tells the players, just keep chopping wood, keep working hard, keep working, keep pushing, and good things will happen.
Yeah, absolutely. And another thing that I've been using lately when I've talked with players, and even when my team that I coach, my youth team, I let them know about the Patriots and how they came back against the Falcons and what those players have talked about, what they said in the locker room at halftime and what they were saying on the sideline. They always felt like they had a chance because they were doing things one play at a time. You got to take it one play at a time.
And right now the lead is down to 13.
But you got to play defense. If you come down and play solid defense, make them earn everything that they get, then a lot of times, you'll have a better chance. You can't come down and give them easy layups.
Good job going to the basket.
And this is what they were missing from Mike Green in the first half. But once again, you can't exchange baskets when you're down 15. We let 2 minutes get away, and we're still down at 15. Well, Mike Green has been a hard person to stop for Fort Valley this half. He's down there posting up. He's shooting jumpers. He's shooting threes. He's doing it all. But I think he's pressing, not understanding that you got plenty of time left. You got plenty of time left in the game, but we got to get good shots on our end, and let's try to get stops on the defense end.
And we've got a timeout by the Golden Rams. With that, we're going to take a quick pause for the calls and come back as you're enjoying Albany State basketball on the ASU Digital Network. 67-50 the score with 11:32 remaining in the contest.
Science students to medical school of any college in America. What does it say about that university? And when its graduates have a habit of finding uncommon success in their chosen professions, what does that say? It says a lot about academics, the faculty, quality of instruction, and more than a little about how much our graduates experienced and learned. Albany State University. Success stories start here.
Why do you love ASU?
Why do I love ASU?
I love the students.
What I love about ASU,
Not too many schools and colleges that you can go to where you feel like you're at home.
I mean, no matter how far away you are, the people here make it feel like I'm just at
another home, a home away from home, somewhere I could just be myself.
Faculty member, staff are there to help.
It's a great public institution.
As we are providing future lawyers, doctors.
I think the new ASU is a fantastic.
Welcome back to Hyper Gymnasium. Eric Tabor along with Chris Cameron bringing you play-by-play action of the Albany State University Golden Rams. Rams trailing by 17 now with 11:32 remaining in the contest. And right now the Rams have checked Devontae Ward back into the ball game. And immediately he draws a foul and will go to the line and shoot two.
The Rams still have a lot of time left in this game. They just got to make sure that they come out and get stops on defense. You know, right now they need to put together, as I would say when I was coaching here, we had this thing where we say 5 stops, just so we can get the guys to focus in. We may not get 5, but we may get 3. You know, and then we may go down and score. So that's 6 to 9 points that we score, 6 to 9 points that they don't score. And they just start building from there. But they got to put together at least back-to-back stops. Let's see what they do on this possession. That's one stop. Oh, thought it was.
And I almost thought it was good defense by the Rams, but they're going to blow a whistle. And it looks like they're going to call it on Devontae Ward. That's going to be his 4th personal. And I didn't see where he made any contact with the player.
Actually, Jacoby Brown, he actually traveled on that play. And he gave a pump fake, slid his pivot. You know, so sometimes as a ref, if you miss a call, you shouldn't blow a call.
Getting ready for him to shoot the second of 2 free throws. Going to be poked away. Rams are going to get possession. Good job by Virgil Fields. Fields is being doubled. Ball's going to go out of bounds. Possession will remain with the Golden Rams.
And that's a good example of what I'm talking about. Official missed the call, you know, because it looked like a foul on Fort Valley. The ball went out of bounds, so he just gave it to Albany State. You don't have to call everything.
Davis gives it to MG. MG gets it over to Jackson. MG pulls up from the charity stripe and bangs it in. Leads back down to 15. From way downtown, gets done. Rebound, Albany State trying to push it up the floor.
Had to lead down to 15.
They're going to get it down to the big man, immediately double team. He kicks it out. And over to Davis. Davis takes the 3. Couldn't quite get it to drop.
Ward's got to, okay. I was going to say Ward's got to be careful. Got 4 fouls, but coach actually hadn't had an opportunity to get him out the game, so now he just subbed about the game. And again, the Rams still have plenty of time. I mean, 1 stop at a time, 10 minutes left. They're still at 15-point margin, but you know, they got to start making their stops mean something.
67-52 the score.
To the basket. It's too much penetration.
Outside, Albany State gets the possession. Michael Green is going to try a 3, in and out. And we've got a flag, and well, this isn't football. I was about to say we had a flag. I'm so used to doing football games, but we've got a foul.
They both start with the letter F, and they both are violations.
And so that is the second personal on McMillan. Albany State will retain possession. The ball's going to go out of bounds. And Green will inbound the basketball for the Rams. Check that. Swapping up, it's going to be Virgil Fields inbounding the basketball for the Golden Rams. Gets it over to Jackson. Jackson swings it out to Davis. Rams trying to set up an offense, and looks like good defense by Fort Valley, and poked away. Ball's going to stay with Albany State with 12 seconds on the shot clock. .58 remaining. 3-point shot, no good, right at the shot clock buzzer. Great block by the Rams. MG taking it coast to coast, goes up for the shot, up and in, count the basket. MG Michael Green says, anything you can do, I can do better.
The Golden Rams missed him in the first half.
And we've got a whistle. And they're going to call it on number 22 for the Rams, Jadon Davis. And that's going to be the 5th team foul. And McMillan tries to take a 3, gets none. Rebound Fort Valley, and he goes up and in. Mobley with the basket. MG Michael Green for 3, and he hits nothing but the bottom of the net.
Michael Green has carried them this whole half, but the Rams still have to get stops on the defensive end. Got it down to 12, but the next 3 minutes are going to be very pivotal.
Good defense by the Rams. It's going to be knocked out of bounds. Rams basketball. And Fort Valley Williams, he wanted to try to plead his case, and we've got a timeout by Sammy Jackson, a University of Monticello graduate in his 6th season with the Wildcats. With that, we're going to take a quick pause for the calls as you're enjoying Rams basketball on the ASU Digital Network, courtesy of YouTube. Welcome back to the Hyper Gymnasium. Albany State trails by 12, 7:34 to go in the contest. An interesting ball game to say the least, but 23 MG Michael Green has brought the Rams, cut that lead. It was at one point 21, now down to 12.
Yeah, he's done a good job of attacking and scoring the ball. He set the whole first half, so he's looked very determined in the second half, but the other players for the Golden Rams, they need to step up and play. Even if they're not scoring, they need to do a better job on the defensive end and not give up easy layups. And that's a tough shot. That's breaking the monotony. Stick with what's working. Stick with what's working.
And that was Lanyard Jackson. Oh, my. They leave Barnes open, but Barnes misses. Rebound Albany State. Jackson tried to take it. He takes it to the basket.
Yeah, so that's a better situation. Going to the basket, you got something good out of that.
Now the lead is down to 10.
Got the lead to 10. Still pretty much got 7 minutes left in the game. It's a manageable game.
Outstanding defense by the Rams. Jackson bringing it up the court. Gets it over to Michael Green. Green tries to dribble, penetrate, backs out. Rams offense is being set. Coach Moore calling out the offense.
6 seconds left. The ball needs to be in Mike Green's hand.
From way downtown, ball goes over the backboard. Fort Valley basketball. Get it inside. Golden Rams defense smothers it. MG Michael Green coming up with a rebound. 10-point lead with under 6 minutes to go in the contest. Coach Moore is trying to desperately call out a play, and it's going to be taken away. Jadon Davis has it stolen. Going coast to coast. Ball is no. And the Rams draw a foul, and they're going to get the basket.
The Rams got to do a better job of sprinting back on that possession because they actually got the Wildcats to miss the first shot. Really, 3-on-1, and you miss, you got to have your other 4 teammates down there to battle with you to get the rebound. And because they work, get a foul and 1. If anything, give them a foul, make them go to the line and earn 2.
Mm-hmm. And Jadon Davis picking up his 3rd personal.
That was a lack of hustle by the Golden Rams. And at 6 minutes left in the game, 5 minutes and 30 seconds left in the game, you got to have that kind of effort.
And then you wonder right now if there's some gas in the tank for the Rams right now as they expended a lot of energy to try to get back in this, and now the lead is back up to 13. Inside for Michael Green. Outstanding. Behind the back, or over the back pass.
That's a good pass by Snarls. Good pass.
Up and in, and it's a 13-point lead again. We're under 5 minutes, 4:41 remaining in the contest. And Albany State's going to take a timeout, but we're going to keep it here. And right now, Albany State has battled back, trailed by as much as 21. And now they've cut it down to 13. They had it as low as 10.
And they still got some time. But I keep telling you, they've got to do a better job on defense. I mean, they had a few defensive possessions where they smothered the hole on the drive, got the hands, got the rebound. And but the last couple possessions, they didn't get a chance to execute on defense like they need to.
And that's going to be another big question mark right now. is how much energy do these Rams have, because they expended a lot getting back in this ball game, trailing by as much as 21.
Yep, and in this kind of game, homecoming, your rival, you got to find some energy from somewhere if you're on the floor. You know, if you're tired, you can't go, you got to let coach know I need a breather. Take you a minute break, come back in, because you got to put out. You're down 13, 4.5 minutes left. You got to have the hustle. All the hustle has got to be won by Albany State in order for them to have a better chance to win the game.
And we see the Rams cheer squad actually giving us a great show during the break, and the Platinum Divas have now joined in the fray. Big shout out to everybody in the athletic department for putting together this outstanding contest. 4:36 remaining in the contest. Shot clock down to 22 seconds. We'll paint the stage for you. 74-61. Albany State to inbound the basketball. Possession error also in the favor of Albany State.
I think it's time Ward should be back in the game too. I mean, you only got 4 minutes left. You know, he fouls out, he foul out. You know, but they need some help, because Mike Green is the only one that's scoring. That's a three-pointer by McClure.
And now it's back down to 10.
You see, that's where they're hurting. They got to play defense. You got to sit down, drop your butt, sit down, slide your feet, keep the ball in front of you. You got to have the right people taking the right shots.
And there's a 3-on-1, and it's showtime. Jamal Garia with the basket. Good hustle and rebound by Jason Snarl.
I like to see Albany State step up their intensity. Got 3.5 minutes left, so you still got a good time, you know. But at about the one minute mark, the lead needs to be down to about 5. You're down 13 now, so you got a minute, almost 2 minutes to make that happen. Possession here, we need to get something out of it. We need to attack right now, get to the basket.
Bad shot by the Rams. Fort Valley State with a rebound. And a basket. Now that lead is up to 15 with 2:30 remaining in the contest. And we've got a timeout by Albany State. Coach Moore sensing this game might be getting out of hand. He's going to try to stem that tide. And right now, if you're Coach Moore, Chris, what are you telling your team right now?
Right now, we're talking about what we need to do on this possession. We got to get what we're looking for. Whatever it's going to be, what they're looking for, a drive to the basket or a three-point shot, whatever it is, we got to execute that. So if it's 4-3, we got to run it and get a good look, and you got to make the shot right now, because that's the situation that you put yourself in. On defense, we got to push up. We got to push up on made baskets. We got to push up, put pressure, and see if we can turn them over. You can turn them over in, in the next minute, you can score 6 to 8 points in the next minute. That puts you down 7 with about a minute to go in the game. That's still manageable. But you got to get the game where it's manageable in the last minute right now.
All right, do you set a play for a 3 right now?
I don't set a play for a 3 right now. I set a play to get the best shot. Hopefully we can get some going to the basket. That cuts it down to 13, and then I get into some pressure. And hopefully we can get a turnover, and or a turnover or 5 seconds, we get a steal or something like that. We need that right away, and that's how I would manage these last 2 minutes. Right now, I got to go to the basket, get some to the basket, on the make shot, okay, we miss. We still got to go with pressure right here. So I'm telling them, miss or make, we're going with pressure because maybe we'll turn them over and we can get an easy 2. Right now, we're going with pressure.
And Fort Valley has all 5 in their backcourt. And a miscommunication.
Yeah.
And Crawford gets the easy deuce. We're under 2 minutes to go in the contest.
And then another thing is we talked about what Albany State needs to do. And we said pick up full court. Mm-hmm. Nowadays, a lot of kids don't want to work and be tough in those situations. This is a tough situation. Don't let your man get it. And Albany State comes out, and which one of the guys, Fields, is guarding Bradley. Crawford. He lets Crawford get the ball, no pressure on him, and then he miscommunicates with Jawan on who's going to keep Crawford, and no one gets him, and he drives to the basket. You need toughness right now. When you're down 15 with 2 minutes, they just moving the ball however they want to move it. I just throw it to them and catch, like that. That mentality is what hurt Albany State the last 2 minutes.
Ooh, and that was a pretty shot by Crawford. And the lead is now 19 for the Wildcats. Another tough break for the Rams as we are approaching the 1 minute remaining in the contest. As Crawford crosses the timeline, we've got a stoppage in play. And barring a little bit of a miracle, I think Albany State is going to get a loss in this game, and it looks like Fort Valley is going to sweep Albany State's homecoming here on their home floor.
Albany State did a good job in the second half coming back. They had their opportunities. Talking with Coach Skinner, we talked about he had his opportunities. Just some player mistakes down the stretch, a couple turnovers. With the men's, you're coming back, but then you're not getting stops. And you can't spot a team 20 and then continue to give them baskets. So, but from what I understand, this is how they've been all year, up and down, and not being able to close out games. In this game, they were down; they were not able to bring it back and try to finish the game the right way. You can learn from a loss like you can learn from a win. And I just didn't see Albany State really put the mental focus on trying to come back and get this game done.
2-on-1, and the Rams did a great job in preventing an easy basket. And I almost had showtime. Ball's going to go out of bounds. The Rams will maintain possession. Well, the official's going to reverse his call. Fort Valley ball. 23.5 seconds to go in the contest. Shot clock is off. Rams trail by 19. Fort Valley's going to hold on to the ball. And they're going to get a goaltend on Michael Green, and they say the basket is going to count, so it's going to be a 3, 87-65. And there's the buzzer. Rams lose this one 87-65. An outstanding contest. but the Rams come up a little short in the end. On behalf of yours truly, Eric Tabor, Chris Cameron, G-Big Productions, Albany State University ITS Department, Eric Tabor II, Kate Tabor on the cameras. Good night and so long from the Hyper Gymnasium in Albany, Georgia.